Good morning, everyone. I request all to sit centered. I think you people also come this side. Everyone, come front. Come front that side. Uh, Under Karnataka, Wales, and UK program, we are conducting the workshop on AI and law and post-quantum cryptography. I'm welcoming our speakers, Professor Chaminda and Dr. Vibhushini, and our department chairman, Professor A.M. Khan, and all who gathered here. I'm welcoming everyone, and I'm requesting Vibhushini to take over. Thank you.
All right, so good morning, everyone, for the second time. Okay, thank you, Prakash. As obviously he said, in this session, I'm mainly focusing on AI and the legal regulations. And in the next session, Dr. Chaminda will be talking about the cryptography. So when I had a talk with Professor Khan this morning, we understand that you have an assessment around these two topics. So I can't promise that by attending this session you will get more marks, but what I can promise you is, if you listen carefully, there is a quiz in the end, and you would be able to get some prizes. So I believe that you would concentrate, and if you concentrate, believe me, you would be able to easily answer those questions. Okay, let's get moving now. Okay, so before we talk about the regulations, governance side of things, I think it is very important for us to understand what is AI. Because, I mean, it is a buzzword. Everyone is talking about AI. Wherever you go, they say AI, ML, deep learning. Sometimes they just say AI without actually realizing what is the concept behind that. So this is why it is very important for us as scholars to understand what is AI, what it means to you. I don't want to know what the scholar says or what the researcher says, but what I would like to know is what is your understanding about artificial intelligence. Once you share that with me, I will tell you my understanding about AI. Any volunteers? Because I love volunteers. Anything that comes to your mind when I say AI. When I ask this question, I normally ask, okay, what do you understand by AI? The first thing that comes from the students is artificial intelligence. Obviously, that is right. Yeah, that's a good place. AI is artificial intelligence. Anything? Do you use AI in your day-to-day life? We'll start from there. Yes. Raise your hand if you think that you don't use AI. Wow, great start. So that means I'm 100% certain you have a basic understanding of what is AI. I don't want any examples or anything. That is for your assessments, but your understanding. If you go for an interview, and if someone says, if they give you a case study and says, we are going to use AI, and they might ask your opinion. So to answer that question, so this is what, because when you attend the university, we learn all these concepts, but we need to understand how to apply those concepts into the real world scenarios. So what is AI? Let's give another go. Oh, okay. Professor Khan, would you like to start then? Okay, yeah? Based on a case study? Anything else? No one? Okay, yeah? Anything else?
Because I'm sure those who are doing computer science,
Yeah?
all of them know the definition.
Okay, it's your understanding.
One request to all participants is, please feel free to interact.
Yeah.
You are not going to get any marks or grade.
Absolutely.
The more you interact, yesterday evening it was a good session. The more you interact, the more it will be nice for them to tell us more things. Okay, so feel free and then interact with them. They will give you more examples.
Okay, that's fine. So normally the basic, not the definition. So normally in artificial intelligence, so that is basically combining science and engineering in order to make intelligent machines like Siri, Alexa, and AI-based robots, and so on. There are loads of self-driving vehicles. We're going to talk about those in a minute in detail. So these devices, they do have the ability to learn, and also some of the devices, they have the ability to think on their own and make judgments or make predictions. So how many of you have heard about the different levels of AI? So we have weak AI. Have you heard about weak AI? Yeah. What do? Can they perform any task? No. So they are built for a specific purpose, and they can only perform that specific task. Like Siri, Alexa, basic ones, and we do have them at home as well. And then we have general AI. What does that mean? Sorry? Sorry? The typical one. Okay, very good start. Anything else? They can perform tasks very much similar to a human brain. So what does that mean? We can solve problems. We can do critical analysis. We can, up to some extent, make predictions. It doesn't matter whether it is the right prediction or not, but we make predictions by collecting and analyzing data. The third category is, have you heard about super AI? I wouldn't be surprised if you haven't, because that is a new concept, and there are lots of researchers who are actually doing a lot of research around that topic, because that goes even beyond the human brain. So in like next 10 or 20 years time, we might be talking about super AI as well. So that is just to give you a basic understanding. So let's move to the next one. So in this one, I expect you to talk. So I stop talking, and you're going to do a little bit of research, and we're going to have a group class discussion, okay? But the timing is very important, time management. I'm sorry, because I still got the UK time. I was like 7:14, no, that is definitely not 7:14. I will give you guys 15 minutes, so probably in groups. We can have, it is entirely up to you how you want to create groups. I'm not going to force you. But in groups, what I would like you all to do is, at the start, you all said, yes, we do use AI. Great start. And it's not just us. Industry, after graduating, you will be joining a company. They also use AI. So this is why it is very important for us to understand the use of AI, the use cases of AI. So what I would like you all to do is, I'm going to give you a minute to create, or even less than that, to create the groups, and then within the groups, I would like you all to think which sector you want to focus, because I think there are around 6 sectors. I don't expect you to focus on all sectors within 15 minutes. So that means we need 6 groups. Shall we do that quickly? Okay. I can see some, yeah. First thing is creating groups. Can you please raise your hand once you finish creating the groups? One group here? With them? Okay, perfect. One. Come on. Let's see who's going to go next. Second group? Well done. Is that group and this group, or the entire group? I think that's going to be too big. Okay, we'll see. Third group? Yeah? Fourth group? Fifth group? You? Okay, in that case, we need to split that one.
You can split this.
Okay, yeah? Okay, ready. And the next task is, I want you to tell me which sector that you're going to focus. So, healthcare. Raise your hand if you like to focus on the healthcare. You need to be quick because someone else might grab the topic. Okay, healthcare is gone now. Education, great. Oh, sorry, I think it was like this. Okay, retail and e-commerce. Retail and e-commerce. Retail and e-commerce. Come on. Oh, excellent. Manufacturing industry, perfect. Transport, excellent. Agriculture, the last group. Is that you guys? Agriculture? Okay, no worries, I will help you guys. All right, guys, so now it's 15 minutes. Let's see. Okay, so 11:47. We'll try to complete by maths. 12. Okay, thank you, Professor Khan. Okay, if you do have any questions, just raise your hand and I should be able to help you. Please feel free to use, your mobile phones. I'm not going to ask you to use your general knowledge, so please feel free to use whatever you like. Okay, so Dr. Chami is going to give you some chocolates for you, so that we believe that would help you to think hard and to come up with really good case studies. So when you're doing this activity, you need to focus only on the use of AI technologies, okay? Because there are lots of different types, but only on AI technologies. You don't have to worry about adding like paragraphs and paragraphs. It's just if you can just highlight the use of AI in these fields, that's more than enough. It could be like in the format of like providing examples, case studies, and etc. I don't expect you to elaborate on those facts, so please don't worry. I'm conscious about the timing, so probably, I know that I said that I'm going to give you 15 minutes, but I can see most of you have started working on that and at least you got 1 or 2 points. So I will give you guys 4 more minutes and then we'll go to the discussion. You all right? Oh, sorry, yeah, please. It is very nice to see that you have understood the question and you are going in the right direction. So I think 2 more minutes, okay? How are you guys getting on? Okay, so it seems like you got like loads of notes on your notebooks, which is great. So that means without any delay, we can probably start the discussion. So guys, now I would like you all to stop the task because the information that you got on your papers, that they are more than enough, okay? Okay, ready for the discussion? If you like, you can stay in groups, that is absolutely fine, but I would like you all to listen to whoever who is going to speak first. Okay, so we'll start with the healthcare sector. Who selected healthcare sector? Excellent. So what are your findings on the application of AI in healthcare? Oh, sorry, yeah. Thank you. The others, please do listen. Okay. Sorry. And if you do have anything to add, then after the explanation, you can add those things. Yes.
Okay. Mainly applications like medical imaging and diagnostics, then robotic surgery,
Absolutely.
then drug discovery and development,
100%.
virtual health assistants and chatbots, personalized treatment like tailor treatments
Absolutely.
based on genetics and their lifestyle.
Yeah.
Then current findings is breast cancer detection, then skin cancer accuracy, then AI in ophthalmology, then heart disease prediction also.
Well done. Fantastic. Thank you. So obviously, as they did explain, I think they did cover most of the topics. So I think I will give you some examples of the software that they use in those areas. For an example, they did highlight the success rates in diagnosing cancers and also in cancer treatment. I don't know whether you have heard there is an app called Path AI. So that helps with detecting cancers and then creating plans for to treat patients with cancers. And also, have you heard about IBM Watson? So there is an app called IBM Watson. What it does is, if you do have any like frequently asked questions, they wouldn't be able to give you medical advice, but based on the questions, like general questions, they would be able to answer to your questions. Okay, and when we talk about analyzing images and then identifying the medical issues, there is a software or a system called IDX. So that is another tool that the healthcare sector use at the moment. Okay, well done. Okay, education sector. Yes, guys, you need to listen to them now, please. Oh, thank you.
Virtual learning environment, adaptive learning platforms, intelligent tutoring system, language learning apps, then chatbots and virtual assistants, automated grading and feedback, personalized learning, and
Fantastic.
platforms like Coursera, ArtSchool, Quizlet.
Fantastic, well done. It's a serene industry that you're giving some examples as well. Brilliant. The other thing what I would like to highlight is the use of robots in classrooms. So sometimes like as lecturers and as teachers, we come across students who have learning difficulties. So to support such students, because sometimes there might be students with dyslexia, sometimes there might be students with anxiety, to help them with reading, writing, we can actually use robots. And the other thing is, you guys did mention about performance analysis. That is not just for the students. Even to analyze the performance of a staff member, we would be able to use AI, because sometimes like if we have a cohort over 100 plus, marking your papers is sometimes it's a bit difficult. So relying or using AI tools to provide feedback, grades, and that would help ourselves. But that doesn't mean that we are going to remove the lecture figure from the assessment marking or anything. So it's like 50-50. The other thing what I would like to highlight is surveillance systems. So AI integrated surveillance systems. So it is mainly, especially when we're talking about the education system, sometimes just looking at a person, okay, we can say whether they are concentrating or whether they are engaging, but it is just it is very subjective. But we can use the AI-based surveillance system to identify whether someone is struggling, whether someone lacks interest on the topic, to assess the engagement level of the students. So that is within the classroom. But what happens outside the classroom is we can use the same technology to assess their behavior. Because sometimes we have seen like news from all over the world, like suicidal cases, bullying, those things at university level, schools, sometimes those things can happen. So what we can do is, by integrating AI-based surveillance systems, we can identify such issues or such scenarios well in advance. If we can identify that there is a tendency that this particular child is going to be bullied by by his or her classmates, and then the teachers or the parents, they would be able to attend to that. So in the same way, suicidal thoughts, violent behavior, and so on. Okay, so the retail and e-commerce. Who selected retail and e-commerce? Oh, sorry, yeah. Okay, what are your thoughts on that? Oh, thank you. Retail and e-commerce.
How AI will be used in retail and e-commerce. Our first point was product suggestions based on customer behavior.
Absolutely, well done.
The second point is AI model as replacement for marketing. We can customize gender, height, hairstyle, ethnicity as our convenience.
Absolutely.
AI for assistance and customer care, minimizing the manpower required.
Absolutely.
The last point is inventory management based on marketing trends.
Fantastic. And the other point is, Ajay just told me that they have integrated a chatbot to your website. So we can use a chatbot in the retail sector, and then if they do have frequency asked questions, the chatbot would be able to answer those questions. And the other thing, the use of robots in the retail sector to help their customers. I was going to mention something else, it's just slipped my mind. Yeah, it will come to my mind. Yeah, but well done. Manufacturing industry. Yes. Oh, sorry, it just came to my mind before I go to that. So In retail industry, because previously in those days, we had a lot of people to analyze the market trends about their competitive partners and so on. Like especially these days, aviation industry, they tend to use AI systems to decide the prices of the flight tickets. So they can do that in real time by analyzing the peak hours. It could be analyzing the offers that the other competitors offer and etc. So for retail industry, it saves a lot of time, then less paperwork. We would need a lot of people to analyze this data. So it's a great help for the retail industry. Yes. Manufacturing industry.
So in manufacturing industry, we can use AI for predictive maintenance.
100%.
Then we can use for quality control.
Absolutely.
Then we can also use it for smart factory automation.
Exactly.
Then we can use it for forecasting trends and inventory management. And we can also use robots with humans.
Well done. Well done. Okay, so again, this is a problem. So yes, especially the manufacturing industry, they tend to rely on robots, which is great because we believe that it might increase the productivity. Also, it might help to produce like efficient systems. But one of the biggest challenge that we have right in front of us is the job insecurity. Does that mean that we're going to replace human with robots? I mean, this is something, it's a very sensitive area as well, even though it helped the organizations to increase the productivity. So, yeah, transportation sector. Well done. Thanks.
Good afternoon.
Oh, there you go.
Okay. As we know that in transportation sector we have different modes.
Yeah.
We have the road, the air, the sea, and the railway, right? So AI is used to improve the safety and efficiency of the transportation sector. So in the road, we mostly know that we have the Tesla, the self-driving cars.
Yeah. Well done.
And then we have one of these features. I'll use the Mahindra car as an example. So what happens is when you're about to hit another car, it will calculate the distance between an object and the car.
Yeah.
So that's AI. And then we have AI in traffic management.
Well done.
We see that in the use of smart traffic lights. They will they're adaptive. They will control the traffic flow depending on the amount of cars at the moment.
Yeah.
Yes. And then we have in public transportation, it is used to help with predictive maintenance, like when is this part due for service?
Yeah.
And stuff like that. Yes. Yeah. So yeah, that's what we came up with.
And also, excellent. Just to add to that, the transportation ministry, yeah, who is responsible, they would be able to use the data to analyze the peak hours. So, for an example, there might be a bus route. Probably they only might have like 10. Passengers. Probably it might be worth putting that bus elsewhere. Probably there might be another route, it only has 2 buses, but there are lots of people waiting to get the bus. To analyze that kind of data, if you do it manually, the accuracy sometimes it might affect the accuracy. So relying on AI, it would help to make the predictions and also make judgment fairly soon compared to like doing them manually. Well done. Final one, the agriculture. Yes. Yes.
Applications of AI in agriculture. First point is crop monitoring and health detection. It detects
100%.
plant diseases and analyzes crop color growth patterns.
Absolutely.
Second point is smart machinery. Increases AI-powered tractors and harvesters. It reduces the need for manual labor. And third point is weather forecasting.
Yeah.
AI improves local weather predictions. And fourth point is market and price forecasting. AI models predict crop prices based on market trends.
Well done. And the other buzzword is sustainability. When we talk about the agriculture sector, they use AI in order to make sure that, I mean, the climate is changing really fast these days. So what kind of impact the climate change has on those crops? Because then they would be able to make or come up with solutions, and then that would lead to sustainability as well. So well done. So the best thing is now you have a basic understanding of the use of AI in these different sectors. Let's go to the next one. Okay. Again, a straightforward question, and we're not going to judge you, me, Professor Khan or Dr. Chami, but I would like your honest opinion or honest answer. So can you please raise your hand if you are using or if you have used DeepSeek, ChatGPT or any LLM? I'm going to raise my hand. I use. Fantastic. Great start. Next question. It seems like most of you use, yes, including myself, and I saw Professor Khan as well. I mean, there is nothing wrong with using them. But the problem is we need to make sure that we use them in a responsible manner. Okay, we will come to that in a minute. What do you use it for? That's the big question that I am interested in. Any volunteers, please? Probably one from each group, please, if that is all right. Oh, yes, thank you. I love volunteers. Yes, go ahead, please. I will go with the first one, information gathering. I will come to the critical thinking bit in a minute, but well done, okay? Anyone else? Volunteers, please. I think we have more chocolates, so probably a couple of chocolates would help to have more volunteers. Yes, this group. Summarizing. Well done. I use these tools to summarize papers. Yes. Sorry. Reframing. I personally use that. Well done. Oh, yes, sorry. 100%. I do that. I must admit. Anything else? Yes? Oh, well done. I just used one image on this one. This presentation, I'll show you, that in a minute. Okay. Coding bit, yeah. I know students using that, but I don't personally use it. That's fine. The last group, any thoughts? No? Okay, that's fine. But you know the best thing? I'm really happy that no one in here, including myself, we don't use these tools to write or produce answers to our assessments. Great start. Well done. So I need to come to the critical analysis bit. I mean, people might have different opinion about or thoughts on that, but I personally think these tools, they can present the information, yes, if you're too lazy to research on a topic and if you're a bit lost, yes. But I don't agree with the fact that these tools can critically analyze something. Because as far as I'm aware, if you ask ChatGPT to compare something, it doesn't have the capacity to compare that. In a critical, I mean, in academia, the critical thinking that we expect is like completely different to what ChatGPT thinks that is critical thinking. So if you want to rely on these tools for critical thinking, I wouldn't encourage you to do that. But for fact findings, yes, but you need to do that in a very mindful manner, because I will give you an example now. How many of you have heard about Michael Schumacher? Yes, fantastic. Who is he? Oh, well done. Can you please raise your hand if you are a Formula 1 fan? I'm not a fan. Oh, well done. Nice. Did you say you're a fan? No. Never mind. Okay, because we are not going to... Oh, you're a fan. Excellent. Because I'm not going to talk about Formula 1 because I know nothing. Okay, but that's a different topic. So we are going to talk about Michael Schumacher. You said that you are aware of this person. Okay, great. So what happened was he's a 7-time Formula 1 champion. Big person. So what happened was in 2013, he had a skiing accident. So because of the accident, he needed some privacy. He needed some support from his family. So he was like out of the public face for a while. And we are in 2025. So, but he has a huge fan base. So everyone was very curious, oh, what happened to this person? I mean, because people are generally, they're very compassionate. They want to find more information because we love him, and then suddenly he got disappeared. So people were looking for answers, but no, because he didn't appear on the media. And then one of the magazine editors, he had a brilliant idea. What is that? To use a character AI. And then he used that to generate an article on Michael Schumann. So what he did was, he created this article. So this is the front page. So if you can see, like, he has a big smile on his face. So this is exactly how his fans would have liked to see Michael Schumann. And then he released this article. And obviously it was created by AI, and it has nothing to do with Michael Schumann, and he wasn't even aware of that. So then, in the end, the family got to know about this, and then they filed a lawsuit against the magazine, and then the magazine editor obviously did apologize, but the damage has done. Because he didn't have the consent from Michael Schumann or the family members. So luckily, he said positive things about him. What happens if he said something bad about him? I mean, it clearly affects the reputation. And how would the fans would feel about whatever that he is trying to say in the paper? It's bad for his image. And also the trust. I mean, if I personally, if I come across someone who actually used AI to generate this article, probably I wouldn't want to even read any more articles on this magazine, because probably, I mean, we doubt, is it actually real? Have they again used AI? I mean, you have this mindset, isn't it? So it is not good for the reputation of the magazine as well. So that is just one case study. Okay, so clearly we have noticed, like, people use AI in different sectors, which is great. And the next thing we are interested today is to find out how the cybersecurity sector would be able to use AI, because it seems, it's clear that there are lots of positives, there are challenges and limitations and barriers, but we're going to talk about that in a minute. But let's start talking about the positives, all the good things. Use of AI to improve cybersecurity. The first thing is, obviously, the industries, they tend to rely on AI in order to detect anomalies, and also to detect vulnerabilities and etc. So they used to rely on traditional methods, and then now they have shifted from traditional methods to AI tools. What's the problem? I mean, it's good, isn't it? Fantastic, it saves time. I mean, you don't need a lot of manpower. Brilliant. But what is the problem? How many of you have heard about false positivity? We don't know whatever the outcome that we get that is 100% true or 100% accurate. So this is why it is important. It is very hard to replace all the traditional methods and suddenly introduce something new. So what if we try 50-50 approach? We try the traditional method along with these AI tools. It's like we are not going to suddenly replace all the human beings with AI tools and software. It's difficult because sometimes, because as human beings, we can sort of like, we have a little bit of sympathy towards certain things. Because if you ask an algorithm to make predictions, they might not necessarily look into exceptional circumstances. But we as human beings, we sometimes sympathize on those who have health issues, for an example. Those who have failed to meet a deadline because of a personal problem. We tend to sympathize. But these tools, they don't have that ability. So this is why it is very difficult for us to be able to replace the human and then say, okay, from today onwards, we are going to use AI tools and software. It's difficult. And the other thing is IT asset inventory. How many of you have heard about risk assessment, risk management? I mean, in general, have you heard about risks, threats? Everywhere, isn't it? And even, it has gone beyond boundaries. It's not just for India. It is like everywhere. Okay, so there is an organization. They are running a business. They're collecting people's data. So that means they have a responsibility to protect whatever the data that they collect. So data is on one side, yes. But when an organization, when they are deciding their risk assessment or risk management plan, what is the first thing that they have to do? Okay, in other words, if you want to protect something, what is the first thing that you have to do? Yeah, okay, if you have to secure something, what is the first thing that you have to do? You have to identify what you have. If you don't know the assets that you have, if you don't know what you have, I mean, there is no point in talking about security. Because when you know what you have and then you know the values of those assets. So for an example, you have a mobile phone and then probably you might have the house key. So probably the mobile phone might cost you more if someone steals that compared to your house key, because your sister, mother, or someone in your family might have a house key, spare house key. So in the same way, the organizations, when they decide the risk management, risk assessments, and business continuity plans, the first thing that they need to do is they need to identify what they have. So asset inventory. So they might have hardware, software, data. So likewise, there are different types of assets. If you try to do it manually, how many computers do you think that this university has? Have you counted? I mean, it must be somewhere, we don't know. But if Professor Khan asks you to count the number of computers that we have in this campus in 10 minutes, can you do that? I mean, you can, but it might be difficult because you have to do, I mean, you have to be like super quick, like Sonic. No, I mean, it's impossible. So this is why, if you tend to rely on this AI, and if you get it to identify the number of assets, so create an asset inventory, saves time, saves problems. And then based on that asset inventory, so that means probably you might need some human intervention to make sure that everything is right. And then you can do the asset classification and then so on. So for IT asset inventory, this is another place that we can use. And also when we talk about the knowledge around like global threats. How many of you read about like what is happening around you in terms of cybersecurity? The case studies. Raise your hand if you do that. I mean, it's a good practice to know what is actually happening around you, but there's a problem. Can we always keep up with like all the problems, cybersecurity related issues that are happening around us? No. If I try to narrow it down to India or probably to Karnataka, can you still do that? Probably you can, but it is difficult, challenging. So why don't we rely on AI? And then the obviously for threat hunting and also for behavior analysis as well, we can use that, and then based on those behavioral analysis, then we can make predictions as well. The other thing what I would like to highlight is, because we did talk about the business continuity plans, disaster recovery, and etc. So when we're deciding those things, it is also important to understand what are the current mechanisms that you have within your organization. So if you have like more than 2 generators, if you imagine that you have 10 generators at 10 different locations. So if I ask you to quickly check whether they're actually in operation, it might be a bit difficult because they are in 10 different locations. So in such instance, probably we can rely on these technologies to do that as well. Okay, so this is just from Dr. Chami's one of the research papers. So this basically highlights, because these days we are talking about use of AI to enhance security within organizations. So this shows how many organizations they actually use the AI, and also different level of use as well. So here it's no use and extensive use, and you have limited use as well. So in here, so we have high number of organizations who are not using AI in 2023, so it has gone down in 2024. And then obviously extensive use, we can say at least 31, they have started using AI. So compared to, I mean, there is a increase in number of people that number of people that who have started to use these technologies, at least up to some extent. And the other thing is the cost associated with data breaches as well. So those who have those who are not using AI, so it seems like the cost is very high. So 2023, 2024, it's more or less in the same position. But if you have used AI in an extensive manner, so that means the costs associated with these data breaches, they are very, very low. It's mainly because the AI, it has the capacity to detect these things and detect the vulnerabilities well in advance, and they would be able to provide solutions in a timely manner. Okay, is that clear? Okay, so, okay. This is how we think, or how I think. Do you agree with me? I think we may have a solution to all our problems. It's because, there you go, we have AI. How many of you think like that? I mean, I sometimes think, yeah. Yeah, it depends on the situation as well. Like, if you have, loads of assessments to do, and if you don't have a clue, and if you can't understand the assessment brief, you'll be like, oh my goodness me, my life. But then you suddenly remember, hang on a minute, we have LLM. So that means it's going to solve all my problems. How many of you think like that? I mean, I do think. Yeah, there you go. But there is a problem. This is the problem. The accuracy of the data. Okay, I know some of you said that you collect data from this ChatGPT or DeepSeek and other LLMs. How many of you actually cross-check those data before actually you use them in your assessments, for an example? How many of you do that? Most of the time, we hardly do that. Thank you for being very honest. Because as you said, we are too lazy. We have tons of other work. We use LLMs because we trust them. Because we expect these tools to produce good quality work for us. But the accuracy is the problem. So this is why it is important for us to have at least a basic understanding of things. If we don't have that basic understanding, what it means is these tools, they can actually cheat on us as well. Because we believe whatever they say. This is exactly happens in this particular scenario. So we asked the question, we asked the Gemini and ChatGPT to identify the countries who have actually banned ChatGPT. If you read the first couple of lines, so it seems like these two tools, they have given you complete different answers. I mean, how can it happen? Obviously, so this is a place where we need to be mindful, and we need to actually check and read literature to understand, is this actually true? So I did my research, so it seems like there are around like 5 countries have actually banned ChatGPT. So, but, not ChatGPT, LLMs. But according to ChatGPT, it says, not subject to banning in any country, so obviously it is wrong. So this is why it is important that you do check the accuracy of the information before you present or before you add those information into your assessments.
That's not bad. So, do you think they store whatever we submit? So let's say you submit an assignment, that we what they do. So they store copies. So it is a big problem. I think when this came into picture, that GPT, Samsung employee submitted his code to ChatGPT to correct the code, but it was stored inside at the back end, and it was revealed to another user. So it is a Samsung code and go to someone else. So it is same for you. I mean, if you are producing some good work, like if you are producing a research article, if you happen to submit to ChatGPT just to check, they will store it. When you actually submit to the journal, they will flag as classification. So don't submit important things to ChatGPT because they will make a copy and make it available for others. And so copyright, music, or whatever creativity you should submit. I think that is another problem. People don't think that.
Yeah.
They think that I can submit the whole maybe student project and maybe get some questions to answer in the White House. But the whole student project is someone else. So we have to be careful because things are black box. We don't know what is happening. They are not really, so that's why responsible AI. We are here as part of
Perfect. Thank you so much, Dr. Chami. And one of the reasons is because these AI models learn from our input. So they need our input to learn. So that is, but it's not our problem. But yeah, please don't upload you. And also your sensitive data, especially like, I know they are very good at like creating CVs, but for us, ChatGPT, to create a CV, you have to present all the information about yourself, like personal information. Please, please don't do that kind of things, because obviously they save the data. Okay. How many of you have done picture illustrations? I mean, not at the university, I mean when you were in the primary school. I believe like most of you. Okay, just looking at this picture. Oh, by the way, I need to give the credit to the ChatGPT, because I use ChatGPT to generate this picture. Okay, any thoughts on this? Any thoughts? Yeah, I can hear some people talking about AI. Sorry? Prompt injection. All right, okay. The threat side of things, okay. Yeah. So they are coming from the threat angle, okay. I heard that you guys were talking about AI something. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, there is no right or wrong answer. I just asked ChatGPT to generate the image, and this is what they gave me. Anything? Brilliant. So why did you not share that? Excellent. Anything else, please? Fantastic. Very nice observation. Yeah, this is exactly what I want to pass through this image. Up until now, we were talking very high of AI. We saw that it's going to make our lives super comfortable, super easy, even though we know that, you know what, we need to be mindful, we need to be cautious. Unfortunately, it's not just us. The bad actors or the perpetrators, they're also using AI. Let's see how they actually use them. First thing, so the bad actors, they can use the AI tools to improve their malware. And also not just the improvement side, because they know, the cybersecurity experts, they use security tools based on AI to detect these malware. So what they would do is they will come up with AI-based security solution or security tool resistant malware. So this is why, I don't know what you guys think, I always believe the attackers are always one step ahead. Always one step ahead of us. And the other thing is, the attackers or the perpetrators, they use existing AI tools to develop advanced attacks as well. How many of you know about script kiddies? Who? Script kiddies? Who are they? Yes, he said, you know about script kiddies. Are you a script kiddie? Yeah, oh, Jesus Christ, where's my mobile phone? Okay, it's here. Any script kiddies? Or do you know who's a script kiddie? Okay, who are script kids? Absolutely. So, script kiddies, they don't have any technical knowledge. What they do is, they watch YouTube videos or some existing tools. It might be from dark web. They use those tools, and with the knowledge that they gain from YouTube videos, they just need to show off. Probably, as he said, that he's a script kiddie. He just want to show others, you know what, I'm a script kiddie, so be aware. Because they would love to talk about, oh, the hacking, and to, you know, it's some kind of like, they believe like talking about them, it gives some kind of respect from the society, and so, I don't know why they do that, but they'd like to do a little bit of show off. So yeah, for them, brilliant. You ask ChatGPT how to hack, please don't ask, because ChatGPT says, I cannot answer that question because of something. But they wouldn't answer that question. But, I mean, it's just ChatGPT, what ChatGPT does, because there are loads of other LLMs, or Llama, RJ said something before, likewise. There are loads of tools, but I don't know the response from those tools. So, yeah, but they can use. Deepfake. How many of you have heard about deepfakes? Yeah, sort of. Okay, we're going to talk about deepfake in detail in a minute, but This is one of the biggest problems. It's creating deepfake images and videos. I mean, most of the time it's very difficult to think whether actually this is real or whether this is fake. It has become a huge problem. And it's not going to stop from creating. What's going to happen? We spread this as well. And sometimes without knowingly and sometimes intentionally as well. I mean, if you're talking about like personal level, sometimes you found a nice article or nice picture and you think, oh, you know what, my friend might be interested in seeing that. Okay, why don't I share it with my friend? I mean, you didn't know that it was a fake. You had a genuine interest in like having a conversation with your friend. That is fine. I mean, we all do mistakes. But think about the bigger picture, like at country level. Like there are lots of ongoing conflicts and now cyber has become a part of that. So they can easily spread or create these fake images and videos, and they can easily spread disinformation and misinformation. And it affects organizations and countries in a very disastrous manner. So we're going to talk about that in a minute in detail. But before that, okay, we use AI. I mean, I'm not going to ask you not to use AI, and we can't do that. AI is going to stay here forever, probably. So we might as well get used to that. But what we can do is, we need to think how to use AI in a responsible, in an ethical manner. So, I mean, AI is great. It's going to make our lives so much easier, and etc. With all these benefits, there are some ethical issues as well, and sometimes legal consequences as well. The first one is the bias and discrimination. So the AI systems, they can continue or even make existing biasness in their training data worse. So one of the examples is, imagine that you train an AI model using historic data, and that particular data set is bit biased towards, no offense, males. If you use that AI algorithm to assess the applications that you have received, if you're working for an organization, so what it means is there might be a discrimination against females because the algorithm, it is bit biased towards male. Okay, so that is one of the biggest problems. So it can definitely lead to unfair decisions and discrimination as well. Privacy invasion, that is one of the biggest issues. So AI models, it's like IoTs, big data, they love data. Why? Because they need these data to train and learn from these, because they learn from our inputs. So, so this is why, as Dr. Chami said, we need to be very mindful about our input. If we share personal or sensitive information, and they keep that to learn from those data. Imagine the face recognition systems. They normally, if they have integrated AI system into it, and then if we ask that to analyze the human faces in real time, did we get consent? No, we didn't ask consent. We just used it at an airport or bus stop or train station. Privacy violation. Because we always need to get the consent from the data subject before we collect, process, and share their information. As a data subject, you and me have the right to ask, oh, hang on a minute, how are you going to process my data? Why do you need my name? Why do you need my date of birth? Do you actually need my bank card number, for an example? So we have the right to question, and the organizations or whoever who collects the data, they have to answer to our questions because it's our data. Lack of accountability. Who is responsible? Imagine, because I can't remember who said, I think transport sector, when you were talking about transport sector, we talked about driverless or self-driving cars. Imagine that particular car caused an accident. Who is responsible? Manufacturer? Owner? Software developer? Probably someone might say 50-50 or 25-75 or 25, I don't know mathematics. Yeah, it's difficult. Oh sorry, we did talk about that. Job displacement. I think this was something that we actually did discuss, because I mean, everyone is talking about AI and the industries would love to integrate AI is because it's cost effective for them because it increases productivity. But hang on a minute, what happens to those who are still in the jobs? And it is, the saddest part or the worst case is it is not just affecting that particular individual. Imagine that that person has a family. He might or she might be the whole breadwinner of that family. If they lose the job, it's going to affect their children. Children wouldn't be able to go to school. So then what happens is, obviously it affects the person's mentality, or it might even, who knows whether they might make irrational decisions, even try to commit suicide. So going beyond that, social issues, there would be lots of social issues. So, and also this is something I personally believe it is difficult to replace the human being and get the AI models to do the jobs because you need a little bit of human touch as well. Especially like in hospitals, like, I mean, there are loads of like instances where they use AI, but come on, we're dealing with patients because they need a little bit of sympathy, but the robots, they don't know how to sympathize with someone. So it's a bit difficult, especially in places where we are dealing with human. Manipulation, I mean, how many of, oh, sorry.
Regarding the jobs, I think you were in the inauguration of
Oh, yeah.
in the morning.
Yeah.
I think one of your representatives
Yeah.
from the state government said 33 lakhs of graduates are graduating every year from Karnataka. And with the AI and automation, the studies graduates because they have education systems, AI systems working on. So what you have to do? Because I think he also mentioned IBM fired 8,000 employees and they hired 800 AI graduates. So if you are putting AI, there's opportunity for you in the future, regardless your major, electronics, cybersecurity. But if you have some kind of understanding, you can train a small model, machine learning model, there's opportunity. Because going forward with AI and automation, I don't think they will increase the labor force. They're going to decrease. But they won't want AI people to train. Since you are doing technical degree programs, so if you have a good understanding, regardless whether you're doing electronics or cybersecurity or any other, so at least you should be able to train a small model with the training data, validation, testing. Then there's opportunity for you. According to the talk as well, the way the country is moving, so it's always good to have that AI expertise skills in order to secure job in the future. Because there will be less jobs for data entry, sales, marketing, because always be replaced by chatbots, chatbots. So you are in a good place. You are doing the right degree, but you need these additional skill nowadays. Because you will be the cool guy, isn't it? Because social media, anything. There are many tech users. They are playing but they are just users. But you understand the technology. You know how you can develop an app to make it user friendly, HCI, or to make it AI. So you should be more worried about the back end. How to make this happen. So then there will be more opportunity. So it is same in here, it is same in UK. So there are AI degree programs, masters in AI, and even embedded as well. So, yeah. So I joined the right course, right program, but you have to have these skills in order to secure a job, whether it's in India or somewhere else. You need that element. You need to have at least small model on GitHub when you graduate. When you go later, you can go website. This is my model, and you can ask to download it to show that it is a good model. That's what.
Yeah. Thanks, Chami. The other thing is manipulation. How many of you use social media? Oh, come on, yeah, we all use. I don't know whether you have noticed, because sometimes like when you're browsing Facebook, you see a product and you open it and then you go through the product and then you would be able to see similar products like again and again. And then what it tried to do is, okay, you bought that product and then a bit later on you see another product. So it feels like, okay, yeah, I like that too. So that means I need to buy that too. So it basically, I mean, you're so tempted to like keep buying. It's some kind of addiction as well. So the AI, they can actually manipulate the user. So you've got to be a bit careful in that. Using warfare, so here I mean, as I said before as well, in traditional warfare, previously they used bombs, weapons, and etc. And now it has gone beyond that, and then now they have integrated cyber as well into that. So this is a different aspect, like air-powered autonomous weapons. Imagine a country wants to use drones. So it might be to identify the target and to also to execute the target. So they rely on an algorithm. So if that algorithm, if they make a mistake, probably they might end up killing innocent people. That is against the international humanitarian law. I mean, mind you, it is anyway against using cyber. I mean, unless the country was launching a cyber attack against the receiving country, obviously they are not supposed to use cyber because that is against international humanitarian law, which we discussed the principle of proportionality. So, the misinformation and disinformation, so from here onwards, this is something that we are going to discuss in detail. So obviously, we did talk about deepfake very briefly. So what they try to do is they try to create images and videos, and if you look them, I mean, if you look at them without actually thinking beyond that, it looks so much real, and I have an exercise as well for you to identify which is real and which is fake. So yeah, and then, okay, so I think I did cover this. Oh, the consequences. The problem is, I mean, AI is going to stay here and everybody will start using these tools. The consequences, it could be like on the society, the political aspects, personal security, and etc. Most importantly, the reputation. I mean, it might be a big star, or even for us, it's the reputation of the organization we work for, and it can affect people in different manner, because if they are under a lot of pressure, they can sometimes even make irrational decisions, because we have seen on news, because someone has created a fake video or an image of someone, and then they have decided to commit suicide. So this is why we use technology. We learn about technology, but the question is, are we using it in a responsible manner? And also, it is not just you and me using it in a responsible manner, but we need to pass this message to others, especially those who are not doing this course. They might be like really good at arts, or they might be really good at medicine, they might be in those areas, but still they also need to understand the responsible use of AI. Okay, so I think we did cover this bit, so I will skip this, but we have an activity, as I said, to spot the images. So this is why first we need to understand how to spot. I mean, there is no right or wrong answer in spotting fake images or videos. Sometimes it's very, very difficult. So these are just like some guidelines, but I mean, people might sometimes decide to use tools beyond these things, but yeah, it is entirely up to you. So some of the things that we can, so if I present an image, I'm going to do that in a minute. So the things that you want to check before you decide whether this is real or whether this is fake. So one thing is, sometimes like if you look at an image and if they have like very inconsistent light or shadows, very weird or random images here and there, probably you need to think twice, or is it actually real? And then sometimes like unnatural features, especially, I don't know whether it is very true, because what they say is these deep fake images, they can't get the fingers correct. So sometimes they are a bit blurred or out of sync and etc. So that is probably another sign. Sometimes like some images like overly smooth and too good to be true. And also the weird reflection and mixed match backgrounds as well. So those are some of the things that you can actually observe on the images and videos that I'm going to show you in a minute. Okay, so are you guys ready? Okay, let's see. So in groups, okay? So we'll see who is going to get the answer right and who's going to get the answer as quickly as you can. So what we can do is, I'm not going to ask every group to justify their response, but I might ask probably 1 or 2 groups to justify their response. So when you're looking at these images, I want you to think about the facts that we just learned. Okay, so okay, this is the first image that I have. When you have an answer in groups, please raise your hand quickly. You need to be very quick now, because that might help you with the quiz as well. It is all about timing. Tick, 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 tick. AI, okay. Can you please tell me why you think it is AI? Skin tones, too smooth? Okay, okay. I will go with that group and then I will go AI. Well done. Yes, 1 point. Okay, next one. It seems like they are scoring now. You got to be very quick now. Oh, not that quick, not that quick. You guys are like AI now. Okay, I need some time to process. Okay, raise your hand. As soon as you have an answer, raise your hand, please. Okay, I think okay, I will go for the, okay, that group. Oh, he says real. AI. Who says real? Oh, you said yeah. Dr. Chami thinks it's real. Can you please raise your hand if you think real? Okay. Okay. Why do you think it is real, please? It looks okay. Perfectly fine. Okay. Why do you think it is AI? Oh, you think it's real? Ah, everybody thinks it's real. Oh, my life is so much easier then. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it is real. I've selected the wrong one. Yeah, well done. Oh, who said real? Oh, that's a random guess. You didn't even have time to observe the image. Come on. AI. Raise your hand if you think this is AI. Oh, you guys are definitely AI, yes. Okay, this group, AI? Why do you think it is AI? Hands, bit awkward? Sorry, what and what? Oh, probably she might be holding your hands like this. Ah, culture. Ah. Ah, because you don't think. Sorry? She what? Sorry? Sorry, I didn't get that. Oh, right. Okay. Based on the outfit. Okay. Yeah, very good analysis. Okay. Who else would like to give it a go? So they think it is AI. Anyone got a different opinion? So you all think it is AI? Fantastic. You guys are lovely because it's going to make my life so much easier. AI. Absolutely right. Okay, next one. Raise your hand. Please don't share the answer. All? AI? Oh. Real. Okay. Agree? Real? Okay. Oh, brilliant. Okay. Next one. Oh. Why were you? Oh, okay. Hang on a minute. Okay. Fake. Okay. Why do you think it's AI? Hair. Hair? Okay. We'll go with that then. Well done. Okay. Real? Any different opinion? Okay. Real. Let's go with that. Well done. Okay, video. Oh, no. I didn't. Oh, come on. Please. Okay. AI? Okay, we'll go with AI. Why do you think it's AI, by the way? Out of sync? Eyes? Eyes, so probably he might be looking at the camera. Ah, there is a mismatch. Okay, we'll go with AI. Fantastic. Okay, the last one in this set, but we have 8 more. Oh, bit of a silence there. Please raise your hand if you think this is real. What happened to you guys? You guys just said real. They mislead me. It's real. What about you, that group? Real? 100%? Okay. Okay, I trust you guys. So, absolutely. Okay, so the last lot, and again, 8 images, and I think a couple of videos as well. Sure? Okay. Oh, someone thinks differently. Real. Okay. Why do you think AI? I know like most of people said AI. Oh, sorry. If you want to have another look. It's AI. So 100% AI? 110%. Okay. Definitely this AI then. Okay, I'll go with AI. Well done. I like your confidence, by the way. Okay, the second one. Real. I think they have changed their mind now. Sure? 100% or 110%? Modify. Ah, okay. But is that 100% or 110%? AI, shall we go with AI? Okay. There you go. Yeah. Okay, so the next one. Certain. What do you think? 100%? Real. Okay. I'll go with real then. Well done. The fourth one. Yes, well done, yes. Oh, scroll up. 100% real? 110? Oh, hang on a minute. You guys said real. AI or real? AI. Certain? You can't change your mind now? Okay. Okay, it's AI. Well done. Okay. Another video. Why it's not? Oh, that's why I'm checking. Let me see. Can you please increase? Can you please increase this?
See, is it the volume or is it the video?
I'll play it again. Okay, I think we'll have to skip that. Might be the. It's AI. Okay, we'll go with AI. Oh, real? Okay. Yeah, it's wrong. Okay, that's fine because I didn't show the video. No, the video is there. Okay, I think it might be because of the Wi-Fi, but yeah, I think we can skip the rest of the images, but I believe that you have an understanding. Okay, what is your learning point from that particular activity? What did you learn? Authentication. Digital authentication. The differences. Yeah, sometimes you might come across some situations and videos, but as a responsible when it comes to getting government, we have to question about the field and say, oh, it's actually real. So something we need to about and the freedom problem as we see AI Okay, are you ready? Yes? Okay. No, no, I haven't started. Okay. You can scan the QR code, please. Actually, or you can use the game ID as well, if you like. Oh yes, absolutely. Oh, of course. No? Oh yeah. Oh, I got one. Ice bringer. Oh, I don't know. Oh, is it you? Oh, well done. So it's working. Thank you. So if you answered incorrectly, now I know it's you. Oh, well done, Jade Grover. Oh, there you go. You revealed yourself. It's only two. Oh, there you go. That's you. Okay. There you go. If it is easier, just use the game ID. Oh, there you go. Well done. Six. What about you guys? How are you getting on? No? Okay, try. Because it won't affect. I mean, I can give you more time. So, yeah, take your time. Any luck? Oh, there you go. It's there, but I think. Oh, I can use mine. My passport. Okay. Let me. I won't disconnect that one, but I will. Okay, 7. Okay, mine is connected now to Galaxy. Yeah. Okay, 7. Okay, yeah. I didn't know why. Sorry, guys. Guys, you will have to refresh because pigment. I did refresh on my own. Oh, okay, we have Dragon Gen. Oh, there you go. Oh, yeah. I refresh it. Yeah, yeah, again, my post. Ajay, will it be possible to get the root as well? Will it be possible to get the root as well? Yeah. But it needs to be like the other thing is the internet must be. If we can get the Wi-Fi router, because normally static there is another company. But if they know Wi-Fi. Oh yeah, 14. Well done, guys. Any luck? Ah, slowly. Oh, bless you. Shall we do this quiz outside the room then, Dr. Khan? Because I think they don't have signal in the room. Oh, really? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Okay, so can you please raise your hand if you can't find your name or if you haven't successfully logged in? Oh, yeah, yeah, okay, yeah. Wait. Yeah, that's it. Which screen? Yeah, it's 14 because it says at the top. Oh, no, it's here. Yeah. Ah, so he's going to get the router. I think we'll have to wait because it affects the speed of the response rate as well. what did I do? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me? Ah. You in? Yeah, you are in. Yeah, yours is parrot someone, isn't it? You're who? Down. Okay, it's coming. Can the students connect to that one? Ah, fantastic. Thank you. Ah, perfect. Thanks. Sorry? Ah, okay. That's great. Um, guys, when they connect the router, probably everyone can connect it to that one, and I will also connect it to that one. Probably then all the problems will solve on its own. Fingers crossed. Sorry. Prahas, I think probably we can ask everyone to come in now. Thank you. Who's that?
Hello, hello, hello. On your mark, get set, go.
Did you all manage to get it? Okay, so previously I had 30. I think someone has decided to skip this. Did everyone manage to connect to the router? No. Ah, okay, okay. Okay, I'll give you. Please raise your hand if you are struggling to join the quiz. No? Okay, great start then. Ah. Please raise your hand if you haven't joined the quiz. Okay, are you ready then? Okay. So how many of you normally play games? Oh, okay, okay. There is a competition then. Okay, so let's get started. So as I said, at the same time, you want to get the answer right, you've got to be very, very quick because the leaderboard might change depending on how much time you took to answer the question. Ready? Okay, there you go. Fingers crossed. Okay, no pressure, no pressure. Okay, there you go. Okay, please see a singer. C singer. Who's C singer? Oh. Oh, you too. Oh, well done. Okay, the next question. Here you go. You need to remember your name. Okay, you need to remember your name now. Okay, Sprite Stone, raise your hand. Oh, there you go. Things are getting heated up. Okay. The next one, third question. Oh, sorry. Okay, well done. Let's see who is at the top of the leaderboard now. Owl Giver. Oh, well done. Okay. Okay, there you go. Okay, the fourth question. So let's see how many got right. 11, 10. Fireball? Who is Fireball? Oh. The fifth one. Oh, everyone should be able to answer this one. Okay, let's see how many of you got it right. Oh, 20. Well done. Okay, who is Fireball? I'm very interested to know. Oh, come on! There you go. So he's a challenge for you guys. You need to keep an eye on him. The sixth question. Little bit of general knowledge. Let's see who's actually going to get this right. Oh, 3 got it right. Fantastic. Was it like a guess? Okay. Hexcaster. Oh, there you go. 113. Well done, you. So now you need to keep an eye on him. The 7th question. It's a bit like winter that you have as well. Nine, well done. Mist Glen. Is it you? No, Miss Glen. Oh, well done. Fantastic. Okay, let's say the 8th. Don't worry, you still got like quite a few. Oh, definitely this one. I'm pretty sure everyone will get this. Never mind, still it's good. Story petal? Story petal? No? Definitely not me. Oh, you need to remember your name because otherwise you will lose the prize and someone else will claim. The 9th question. Oh, well done. Exclusive verbal. Oh. C singer. Was it you? Well done. Oh, okay. The 10th. 10 more to go. I did mention this in the presentation. We'll see how many of you were listening. Oh, yeah. Did you select the wrong one by mistake? Oh, 8. Come on, I didn't mention about data source. I only said data subject. Thunder mask. Well done. Well done. Who is Fireball, by the way? Oh, he's leading the overall. Oh, fantastic. This is the 11th question. 8. That's good. Selected the wrong one. No? Oh, Silver Bloom. Oh, there you go. So we'll see the overall. Oh, Fireball. Who is Thunder Mask, by the way? Oh, competition. Just the corners, yeah. Okay, 8. Good. C singer, I think. Well done. Let's see whether the leaderboard is changing. Oh, C singer, you are actually in the 3rd position. Well done. Keep going. 13th question. I can hear some people are giving the answers very loud and clear. Oh, well done. I'm proud. Well done. Was it a guess? Oh, that was a guess, wasn't it? Thunder mask. Oh, you. Was it a guess? Wow, nice. The 14th one. Again, I did mention this in the presentation. Oh, please don't share the answers. Please don't share the answers. Oh, 5, okay. Shadow petal. Oh, very good. Let's see whether this changed the frog bolt. Who is frog bolt? Oh, she's silently doing a fantastic job over there. The 15th one, 5 more to go. Oh, 1! Who got that right? Oh, there are so many people to claim that it said only 1 got right. Ah, 3 with the, okay, yeah, good. Sprite stone? Well done. Okay, let's say 16. Wow, fantastic. Sandamasura, okay. The same names are keep coming now. Let's see. Oh, Thunder Mask. There you go. Okay, 3 more questions to go. Let's see who is actually going to get this right. Again, general knowledge. Oh, yeah, I can hear some people. Oh, fantastic! 14. Wow, brilliant. See, oh, who's Blue Mice, by the way? Blue Mice? No one. Okay. 18th one. Oh, guys, I'm pretty sure you're all going to get this right. Let's see. Fantastic. Well done. Okay. Fireball. Sand breeze. Okay, there you go. The 19th one. Okay, 8. Well done. So this is the last question, the big question. Yeah, there you go. Let's see. Santa Mask. Okay. Who is Sea Finder? Okay, never mind. We find it later. you have a little bit more time, I think, for the last one. Oh, two! Who got that right? Oh, wow! Okay, we'll see final standing then. Oh, we got Thunder Mask. Shall we give him a big round of applause? Okay, who's Thunder Mask? You? Oh, who's Thunder Mask? Oh, come on, sorry, I'm really sorry. Why did I think it's you? Yeah, you think. No, you can do it, yeah. Oh, well done. Oh, can you please take, yeah, hold on, please. Is that all right? Guys, is it all right if we take some photos for the winners? Okay. Yeah. It's just obtaining consent. Good practice. Okay. Okay, well done, Thunderbars. Okay, Firebo. Firebo? Oh, well done. Silver Bloom in third place. Oh, well done. Apa kiya din na? Okay.
Fourth place, yeah? Fourth place, C Finder. C Finder. Yeah, right on. Fifth place, Earth Fountain. Yeah, well done.
Okay, so thank you so much everyone who joined the quiz and also I really hope that you did learn something from my presentation, and if you do have any questions and we're going to be around, please feel free to talk to me. And thank you so much for the very interactive session because you guys answered perfectly well and you guys interacted with us, so we really appreciate that. Thank you so much, and if you do have any questions, please feel free to approach. Oh, absolutely, yeah. By the way, don't forget we have more surprises for the afternoon session. Dr. Chami will be leading the session, so please join the session. And don't be disheartened if you haven't got a prize because we have more prizes for the afternoon session as well. Let's give it a go. Okay, thanks everyone.
I'm Chamin Dehevage. So in this session, so I will cover some basic cryptography. I heard you are from semester 2? Yeah. Have you done the cryptography module already? Yeah. So you know, I think it will be easy then. So I will try to explain some basic ciphers and start with the symmetric encryption, and then I will go into asymmetric encryption, where I will touch upon a bit about hard functions and post-quantum cryptographic algorithms as well. And uh, there will be few exercises, so hope you can join as well. So I know there are computer science students. I think this will be general knowledge for computer science students anyway. So you want to learn a bit about encryption, decryption. So I will be, I won't go into mathematical derivations or anything like that, but I will explain the concept, the basic concepts of encryption, decryption, and why are we using it, and the strength of the keys and so on. Yeah. Who likes cryptography? No one? I know it is, when you go into deep, it is more mathematical, but I will explain in much lighter details. Yeah. So I will cover both symmetric and asymmetric. You know, it has been there for ages. I think starting from Egyptian times, hiding information is about cryptography. What is cryptoanalysis? Another field related to this. So, so you are trying to find the plain text, original message, by looking at by analyzing the ciphertext. Ciphertext is the one that encrypted word. So that is cryptanalysis. And cryptography is hiding information. So sometimes, you know, between friends, when you are using WhatsApp, you use some certain code words. Yeah. So for example, parents don't understand, but you understand. So that is also cryptography. It's a scrambled communication, isn't it? Unless you know what is behind it, you won't know the real communication. Yeah. So there are so many usage. You know, whenever you are using chip and pin on the ATM machines, and whenever you are using the websites, HTTP, HTTPS. What is the difference between HTTP and HTTPS? It is secure, security. What is the technology behind the security? Yeah, the particular technology, SSL. Yeah, secure circuit layer is the old version, and then now is it TSL. Yeah. So those are the security mechanisms. Yeah. If you open the padlock icon on the browser address, you can see all the cryptographic mechanisms used by the browser and the server. So you can see the ones I am describing, you can see all of them on the browser itself. Yeah. And anyone using cryptocurrency to pay? Yeah, we have one. Yeah, I think, you know, now so many services you can pay by cryptocurrency. And cryptocurrency is based on cryptographic fundamentals as well. Crypto mining, Bitcoin mining also, you are trying to find a hash which is starting with 00, so which is very hard. That's why you are giving a reward for someone mining cryptocurrency. So that is also based on hashing, and again part of cryptography as well. So it is everywhere. So having some kind of understanding would be good for computer scientists, electronics, and cyber security as well. E-commerce, of course. And so what are the goals of cryptography? What you can do with cryptography? You can? Yeah, you can hide the information, isn't it, from unauthorized users. If you want your message to be read by only by one or two friends, so you should be able to make it secure. And integrity, what is integrity? How you can reinforce integrity? Yeah. So the message shouldn't be tampered. No one should be able to tamper the message. If someone try to tamper, you should be able to, check it. Yeah. So whenever you are downloading a film from a website, you can get the hash value. What is it called? MD5 hash. So when you download it, you can check the hash value with the original film. If they don't match, That means that you are not watching the original film, but a modified version. Same for the software. Yeah? When you download the software from somewhere else, you can check whether it is the original software or not. It is called checksum. Yeah? You can download it and calculate the MD5 hash and check with the other one. And if they are not matching, you are not accessing the original one. So that is integrity. Yeah? So not only hiding information, you can check whether it is original. Using cryptographic fundamentals and authentication. You can make sure that we are getting the information from the right person, whether you are dealing with the right person. Again, through cryptographic mechanism, you can make sure that you are not only the person, machine as well, whether it is coming from the right bank or right ATM as well. Non-repudiation or the digital signatures. I'm sure some of you may have used PDF, what is that? Yeah, DocuSign. You can sign a document. Now even a deed, I think you can transfer using digital signature. So these are called, this is another principle in cybersecurity, security non-repudiation, information security. So let's say I received an email from someone. So if you have the digital signature, he can't deny that he didn't send that email because I have a proof. I have his digital signature. I can even prove in the court that he indeed sent me that email. So that is the digital signature. This is to reinforce non-repudiation. So you should remember this non-repudiation. So it is not just hiding information. You can check whether it is original. You can check whether it is coming from the right person, and you can check whether that person indeed sent the document. And you can take a person to the court as well. Even digital signatures are valid as our hand signatures nowadays. I think it should be same in India, but in UK, digital signatures has the same value as the hand written signature. So those are the concepts. So this is cryptography. Don't fall asleep here. You know, you had a good lunch. So this is what happens. Plain text, you encrypt using a one key. And then what we generate? Ciphertext. Yeah? Which is, you can say, scrambled message, scrambled text. And then you can decrypt, and then you will get the plain text. So this may be the friend, and this may be you are sending a message. Sometimes you may use the same key, like your door for your home, lock and unlock, but sometimes you may use two different keys, one for encryption, one for decryption. So in symmetric encryption, you use the same key for encryption as well as decryption. Asymmetric encryption, you encrypt using one key, public key, but you decrypt using a private key. So I'll explain this a bit more. So this is again how to send a message from encryption and scrambled word and unlocking the information. So this is the scenario. I think for cybersecurity and computer science students, you may have seen this. Alice and Bob always want to communicate. You encrypt using a key, but there is always you in the middle who will listen to these messages and try to find a way to read the original plain text without the key. So that is cryptanalysis, so breaking the codes. Yeah, basically. So how to generate the ciphertext? If you are doing programming, coding, you can call the encryption function with the plain text as a parameter and the key as a parameter. Then you integrate the ciphertext, and then from ciphertext with the key, you can get the plain text as well. So that is just the basic analogy. So let's go through some historic ciphers. So this is called shift cipher or Caesar cipher. So you shift the letters of the alphabet by a particular key. So in this case, all the letters are shifted by how many keys? How many letters? 3. So that what is the key? Then key is 3. So this is the plain text. For H, what should be the ciphertext? It should be K. So likewise, you can get the ciphertext. So if your friend receives this message with the key, he can decode it. But what's wrong with this kind of approach? How many times we need to try in order to get the right plain text? How many keys you have here? Only 26 keys, isn't it? If you try all 26, you can decrypt, so easily breakable. But this is how they started cryptography, using this site. You want to try with key 5 for high? So you can do the same, go back to the same and come back. This is something for you. So this is the ciphertext, EPO. Can you tell me the plain text for the key 13? Write down EPO and then I'll take you to the diagram. Yeah? So key is 13. Tell me the plain text. Oh, sorry, not this one. Yeah? So you know it has been shifted by 13, yeah? You have to take it back. Someone is laughing. I know they got it. Anyone else from computer science? Is it right? So you can reverse it, yeah? So check 13, shift 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So A will be shifted to M. So likewise, E will be shifted by 13. So anyone from the computer science? Maybe you are not following that sport properly. Anyone from the middle? You got it, yeah? So just reverse it, yeah? I gave the ciphertext, not the plain text. I want the original message. How about you four? You got it? You can try, reverse. Something you know very well in Karnataka. Got it? I'll let them try a couple of minutes and then. So start from here, E, and go back by 13 behind. Go around. 1, 2, 3, 4, likewise go 13 position and get the first letter. So that is your plain text, yeah? First letter. Because first letter is E, isn't it? When you start from P and then Q. Because you can go both ways, isn't it? You can go from this direction, 13, or that side. So I think I know the last table got it as well. For some it may be easy, but some are still figuring it out. Yeah? Yeah, RCB, yeah. You should know you are from Karnataka. So. They got it earlier, sir. And there are different websites. You can change the key and get the ciphertext or the plain text as well. And another thing, another drawback of this approach. So you can do the frequency analysis of the letters. You know, what is the most frequent letter in English? E. So it will appear most of the time. So you can see 12.7%. And you can see T as well. This is again highly appearing in the English text. So it is 9% of the time. So based on the frequency analysis of the letters, you can again guess what would be the key for that particular ciphertext. And this is the frequency analysis. For the English alphabet, you can see E appears a lot in any given paragraph or any sentence, and then E and O based on this analysis, you can guess the plain text. If you see many letter I, let's say that the hypertext, there's a high chance it is E, because I appearing, let's say you are given a paragraph, it has many letter I, that means it may be the original E, letter E in the plain text. So then you can calculate the question 1, 2, 3, 4. It is the key should be 4. Then you can reverse it. Yeah. So these are initial ciphers, but these are the drawbacks. Then they came up with something new. So that's how they improved the cryptography. And you can analyze other different anagrams as well in English medium. So and they appear more in the English writing. So these are the frequencies for trigrams, and those are the most trigrams in English language. So based on this information, you can crack the cipher and you can get the key as well. So this paragraph, can someone guess the key? Something good here, they have used the wording as it is. If it is a 2-letter word, they have used 2 ciphers, 2 ciphertext letters, because they haven't accumulated and has done any block kind of cipher. So you can see there are 2-letter words, 4-letter words, and so on. Can you see any single letter words in the ciphertext? Sorry, this is a plain, what is this? This is the ciphertext, yeah? Yeah. So what are the single letter words in English? What are the most common ones? A, that's good. And what is the other one? I. So those are the single letter words, isn't it? So can you find any single letter words in this ciphertext? Anything else? So if you think N is A, what is the key? How many positions it has been shifted? I don't know. Calculate. So 30, yeah. So the key should be 30. So that's how you can decipher this kind of text. But it can be I as well. Sometimes because it's a single letter word as well. So it is a trial and error, isn't it? But if you are these are olden days, but if you are a hacker, you will try a couple of times, isn't it? You don't just try with one opportunity, but they will go for a bit more. And so if you analyze the letter frequency for this ciphertext, so this is the frequency graph. So you can see what is the highest possibility for the R. Yeah. So these letters would be, because this has the highest possibility. So this could be E. So you have to measure the distance. So it has shifted up to here. If you calculate, it will be 30. Yeah. So likewise, now you know the key. Once you know the key, you can decrypt everything, because key is the key. Yeah. And this is how it has shifted. E has gone to R. So just calculate the number of shifts. So that is your key. Every letter has gone by 30. So that is how to decode shift ciphers. Yeah, so this is the plain text, some from a novel or something. Okay, because of the drawbacks, they came up with something else. Because even someone at home, they will try 26 keys and they will get the cipher, plain text. They came up with this substitution cipher. So every letter is assigned to another letter in the alphabet. So how many possibilities for the key? Can someone easily crack this ciphertext? How many possibilities for this letter? 26. How many possibilities for the second letter? 27. It will be 25, because you have already used one letter. Yeah? So it will be 26 permutations. Yeah? 26 multiplied by 25 multiplied by. But is it better than the previous cipher? Yes, because previous only you had 26 possibilities. Yeah? Now you have this much of possibilities. So it will take a bit of time, isn't it, for the hacker to decode. So that's why this is considered as a better cipher compared to the fixed cipher. So let's say this is the ciphertext. Can you guess at least one or two letters? Which one? Yeah, single letter. I So this could be either AOI. Yep. So this is the frequency analysis for that this particular ciphertext, which I told you before. So how many times O appears? 11% times in that paragraph. So O can be what letter? Because it is the most common letter in that paragraph. So it can be, there's a possibility. And they have done the bigram and trigram analysis as well. So they have found out these are the most common bigrams, 2-letter words, and these are the most common trigrams. If you think this is O, this is E, then can you find at least these 3-letter words? So, so you can see this, you are saying now O is E. So this will be EAX, and this will be just after O. So now you can replace O with E. O is. So now we are saying O is E here. So now you have to find this one and X. And there's another O here, appearing here. It's the most common one. X is O. So you are saying again this is E now, based on the frequency analysis here. And you have to find these ones. And luckily these are common as well. And I showed you before what are the most common trigrams in English language. The and E and E, those are the most popular ones. So there's a high chance it can be T and SH likewise. So this is how they do the analysis of the trigram. There's no direct mathematical equation. The trial and error, you can figure out what each letter. But it is difficult now, isn't it? Not easy like finding one key and shifting everything. So this is the substitution cycle. And then they came up with, they were not happy with 26, this one, permutation. They want to make it more harder. So they came up with this polyalphabet cipher. Each plain text will go through a couple of alphabets. So in this case, how many alphabets? 2 alphabets are there. So how many possibilities to find the key? So this one, 26 permutations. 26. And there are now 2 alphabets. So it will be to the power of 2. If you have 5 alphabets, it will be power to the 5. So it is becoming much harder. So this is polyalphabet cipher. And there's a common one. They use Vignier cipher based on polyalphabet. So this is your plain text. And you have a key here. Can you see this is repeating all the time? Lemon is the key. It is 5-letter key. And it is repeating again and again alongside the plain text. And then they go with A on the top column, top row, and the key from the rows, and then they select X. So if you look at the A column and L row, so L is the ciphertext. Yeah? So this is a 2-dimensional of this approach as well. And this is a permutation cipher. You change the position of the letters in the word. So here position 1 will be the second position in the word, 2 will be 4, 5 will remain as it is. This is called permutation. Yeah, you change the position of every word. But to do this, you accumulate the whole paragraph into a 5-letter blocks. Yeah. So what happens if you don't have enough letters for a 5-letter block? You have to do padding. Yeah? You have to add some additional information as well in order to make this permutation. And then instead of the original letters, you will send based on this permutation. This is called permutation cycle. Again, there are weaknesses for this approach as well, but I just want to highlight this one. So this permutation cipher is subjected to something called chosen plain text attack. So let's say this is my permutation cipher. Yeah? This is my key now. Can you see the top? And I will try my whole alphabet, and then I will get the permutation of these letters. So A will, first letter will go to the second position. Can you see? 1 will go to the 2. The second position, B will go to the 4th position. So likewise, you can, for the whole alphabet, you can create a ciphertext. So because you know this is chosen plain text attack. Yeah? This is the plain text, this is the ciphertext. Then you write down the positions of the letters alongside the original 26 letters. Then here you can see some pattern is repeating. Can you see any pattern here? If you look at these numbers, you can see this 5th position is never moving. 10th and golden remain 10. So you know that they are using 5 permutations. So you can guess what would be the key or the frequency. So likewise they can guess the key length and the come up with the pattern. So again, this is not a secure approach. Yeah. XOR cipher. What is XOR in logic? I should ask one. What is the output for the XOR? 0, 0. 0, 1. 1, 0. 1, 1. So based on this principle, so if you do a 2 matrix addition, it will be 0, isn't it? So let's say this is my plain text, yeah, in binary form, and this is my key. I am repeating the same key again and again, and then I XOR it. So this is XOR cycle. So you can see 1, 1, 0, 1, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1. Likewise, this is my ciphertext. Yeah. So I am sending it to my friend, and I am giving him the key as well. And then what he can do, he has the ciphertext, he adds the key, and then he will get the original message here. It is based on the principle of matrix addition based on XOR. So this is the XOR cycle. So these are traditional conventional cycles. So moving from shift cipher, which has 26 combinations. So what they were trying to do, they went for 26 permutations, and then they went for 26 permutations into the power. What are they trying to do? Are they trying to make the life easy for the hacker, or what are they trying to do? Yeah, make it difficult, isn't it? Make it difficult to find the key. So nowadays they are using 2048-bit keys. So how many possibilities? 2 to the power 2048. This may take 100 years to break. If you are lucky, you may get it the first time. But in the worst case, you have to try this much of time to break the 2048-bit key. So that's why they are trying to make it so this is the key length needed to protect against an exhaustive key search that takes 1 year. So if you are using human hand and trying to find 1 key per second, you you need 26-bit key. So still you will take 1 year to do it. But if you have very high performing computer or a multi-core CPU, you will, for a 66-bit key, it will take 1 year to break. So you can see the length. If you increase the length of the key, it is very difficult to break the key alone. Unless, of course, your friend is revealing the key to you. If you are a hacker without any access, so he will try to do it. But with the quantum computer, that's where the content computers come into play. So we believe that the time to crack the key will be exponentially reduced. So this 1 year may be reduced to 1 month, which is okay if you want to, if you are trying to hack HSBC or good bank, they may wait for 1 month to do it. But at the moment, it takes long time. They don't have enough time other than you do social engineering or something and try to get the key from someone who's working in the bank or something. Yeah. But using any computational power, you can't break existing. You can yourself, you can see why it is not possible as well by doing some simple calculations. So symmetric keys. I said we are using same key for encryption and decryption. So what is wrong with this symmetric key? Can you tell me what are the drawbacks? Sorry. Some are about to sleep. Shall we do a bit of chocolate or something? Yeah. So what is wrong with the symmetric key? Yeah. We have to give the key to the other party. Yeah. How we are going to give the key to the other party? Let's say I want to access a bank account. So I want the security key of the bank. So would bank goes to me or how it's going to happen? There's no way, isn't it? There's no way to securely deliver the key. So that's wrong. As long as you can trust the parties, you have securely, let's say using registered post or something, you got the key, then you're okay. Because you can't break the symmetric key. But the delivery is the problem. And the symmetric trust. Let's say I generated my symmetric key. I can create a duplicate key and give to someone else, isn't it? So it's not secure. There's no symmetric trust. So that's where the asymmetric encryption comes. You can have two keys at two ends, still encrypt and decrypt. And to generate the symmetric keys, how they generate symmetric keys? Let's say, I think you know, some of you may have heard of AES encryption, 128, 2.6. How they generate encryption keys? Random, yeah. So you can call random function on the, yeah, rand but sometimes if you open two computers at the same time, and run the random number generator algorithm, it will generate the same random number algorithm. So they don't really trust the computer generated random number generators. So they use something called entropy based random number generator. So which is based on the thermal noise generated within the, but they are very expensive. So they go for cheap options, but they are not secure. Sometimes you can guess. Sometimes people, sometimes the computers use number of keystrokes you use over the last, let's say 1 hour. So that is random. One of you may have written a very long assignment, one may have just got an email. So number of keystrokes are different keystrokes. So no one can't guess it. So that's how they use random number generator. Yeah, please eat a chocolate and be awake, yeah. I have to cover a few more slides. Yeah, so I think it's very important when it comes to key generation, it should be truly random number, but you can't rely on existing computers to generate random number. So this is from someone, I don't know, John Newman. Anyone who considers arithmetic methods of producing random digits is of course in a state of sin. So you can't rely on any computer to generate random number for you. They should have a very proper CPU, proper way of generating. Yeah, I'll give a couple of minutes to settle down. attention please, yeah? Did you choose the different one to the previous one? Yeah, you know the problem with the symmetric key, yeah? We can't securely send the key to the other side, yeah? That's the problem. But before I go into the asymmetric encryption, I will cover two basic types of symmetric encryption, which is block and stream ciphers. Can someone tell me what is a stream cipher, what is a block cipher from cybersecurity? Yeah. Yeah. So stream ciphers, whenever the data is coming, you transfer one word or one letter, one bit into another symbol. So that's why it is called stream cipher. What is a block cipher then? From this side. So stream cipher is data is coming. These are the plain text. Each data is transferred into a ciphertext. Yeah? This is P1. This is C1. Cipher. Block cipher. You accumulate all your information. Let's say this is your email into a block. Yeah? So if it is AES, it is 120. That's what I can remember. So you accumulate your whole email into a block, 128 is long, and apply the encryption on the whole block rather than here. So this is called a block cipher. Most of the today's algorithms are block ciphers. Any advantage or disadvantage of these methods? Because here every plain text is converted to one ciphertext. Sometimes you can guess it, but here you don't know what will happen because you apply a whole function over this block and you will generate a ciphertext. So ciphertext will depend on number of plain text, not just one plain text in that. Right? And as well as you may need bit of padding because your email will be a shorter one, but you have to fill 120 bits to do it. So you have to put dummy data as well. And then that will take some memory, for example. So there are advantages and disadvantages of both. And stream cipher. This is another block cipher. I will share these slides if someone is interested in cyber cryptography as well. And these are more the commercial ones. The first symmetric well-known cipher is DES in 1975. This gives a 56-bit key. And the block is 64-bit. Don't confuse with the block length and the key length. Key length is a different one, which is a parameter in the encryption. Block length is the one you are creating the block. And this was broken in 2007. It's 64-bit in 6.4 days. Previously it was very difficult, but with $10,000 investment, they managed to break this one. Then they came up with different days, but they did very easy to do it. Previously it was less. They became different days, but they did. They increased the key length to 3 times into 56. Now it will be much harder. Right? So that's how they triple days came. I think nowadays I don't think they use that one. So this is the most common one, AES. The block size is 120 bits always, but they have different key lengths, 120, 192, 25. If you are working for military, which key length would you use? Yeah, because you need more security, isn't it? So you will go for 256. But if you are having a small shop around the corner, you don't need much security, and even 128 bit would be enough for generations. You won't be able to break. So likewise, you can, it's a trade-off between the performance and other. Hash algorithms, I talk about checksum and so on. So, there's a one good use of hash in passwords. Whenever you register for a web service, how do they store your password? Hash. Anyone else? Or do they store as a plain text? Yeah, salting is including in the hashing as well, isn't it? So they never store the plain text password, isn't it, with your username. They always hash and username and the hash. So whenever you enter for login, once you enter the password, it will convert it to the hash and compare with the stored hash. They are matching, you are allowed to log in, otherwise not. Yeah. Otherwise, what would happen? System administrators have access to the plain text password, they can give it to someone else. Even now, system administrators have access to the hash, but why can't they then use it to reverse? Because let's say I'm the system admin, or so I can see the password file. I know the username, I can see the hash, which is always fixed length. Can't I reverse it? Why? Yeah, it is a one-way function. Hash you can reverse it. So that's why we use it. We use the hash for password. So there are so many hash algorithms, and there's something called message authentication as well. Authentication. So with the message, you use a hash function, but with the key as well. So it is a symmetric key at both ends. So you send this message authentication code with the original message. So what is the purpose of this message authentication code in this particular instance? Because the message is in plain text. Yeah, it is for the authentication, checking whether it is coming from the right person. If this is not matching, once you generate the message authentication at the receiver, what does it mean? Someone has either tampered with my message or someone doesn't have the right key. So you check the authenticity of the origin of the message. So that's why I said at the beginning, cryptography is used for authentication. So this is the message authentication. Key length. I think here this is interesting fact for you. It may be different now. This is a couple of years old size. For the 56-bit key, it will take this much of years to break 128-bit key. So you can see, but the quantum computers may change the scenario, but this is at the moment. So we are very secure even at this point of time. But what people worry is some governments may have quantum computers already, but they are not revealing it to the outside. So they may be even able to break it current crypto systems as well. Yeah, so this is a reference. I think this is the book you can access as well. Any questions on symmetric cryptography before I move to the second part, which is very lively? I'm just kidding. So I will go to the asymmetric. Do you understand symmetric cryptography now? Yeah. So the main usage of for computer science, I'm sure cybersecurity is a must. Electronics, computer science, you need this information as well, because all these are implemented on software or hardware, isn't it? So you should know the basic function and how to implement and optimizing the resources as well, the memory and other things as well. Complexity and other things. Yeah, I'll go to the second part. Yeah, public key encryption. What is this, by the way? Is it symmetric or asymmetric? Yeah, whenever you see public key cryptography, we are talking about asymmetric encryption. So why are we using this one? Yeah, solve the problem, the issues of the symmetric encryption. How to pass the keys equally to the other end. Yeah. So these are the things that I am going to cover, and this is what we are trying to establish. Yeah. So if you want to, Bob want to receive a message, Bob will publish a public key. So Alice will use that public key to encrypt the message, and then Bob can decrypt using Bob's private key, and then you can use that based on this message. You can this can be the symmetric key that you want to send to the other side. And once now Alice and Bob both has the symmetric key, now they can use that symmetric key to encrypt because we securely transfer the symmetric key to the other side. Now we are going to learn how this is going to happen. So all started with this briefcase protocol. Can you look at this image for a while and see what is happening? I'm sure some of you have studied already. So what is happening here? Alice want to send a secret in the briefcase. Alice put a padlock and pass it to Bob. Bob also put a padlock now and pass it to Alice. Now Alice remove his padlock and pass it to Bob. Now Bob can. Is it secure? This communication? At any point the message was not secure? No, it was secure, isn't it? There were two padlocks, at least one padlock all the time. So no one can't unlock it unless you want to cut the padlock. And is it efficient? How many times they try to establish this communication? 3 times, isn't it? As a protocol, it is not efficient. Yeah. So this is the start of asymmetric encryption, and they want to improve the security and especially the authentication. Because let's say it's not Bob who put the padlock. I go and put a padlock. Alice doesn't know. He will send me the briefcase back and I can unlock and I can read the message. So it is not, there's no way to identify whether it is from the person I am receiving. Because at least if the person has a engraved padlock, I know he's the person, right person. So there are weaknesses of this briefcase protocol. So they try to improve this protocol. Based on that only, the asymmetric encryption has started to evolve. So the problems was authentication. We don't know whether it is Alice who put the padlock or someone else. And the efficiency. There are so many handshake mechanisms. So this is the blueprint. Can you all see? Obviously the blueprint of public key crypto system. So I will read out, but you can ask. Keys used to be encrypted and decrypted should be different. Of course, there should be 2 keys now. One private key, one public key. Anyone who wants to be a receiver needs a unique decryption key. So if I want to receive someone from my friend, so I should have my private key with me, but I publish my public key on my website. So everyone can grab it, encrypt and send it to me. Yeah. So my public key will be used by anyone who want to send messages to me. That's what the website is doing now, isn't it? Where they publish the public key? The websites. So let's say you go to Mangalore, is it .in? ac.in. AC. So where you can find Mangalore University public key? Let's find out. I'm sure some of you know. Okay, this is just a website I opened. I'll go to Mangalore. I don't know whether I have internet. Mangalore University. I checked Professor Shekhar. Yeah. So this is the Mangalore website, yeah? So how to find the public key? Huh? Yeah, it's in the padlock, isn't it? If you go to the padlock, or the certificate, I can't remember now as well. Yeah, padlock. Connection is secure. More information. Where's the public key? View certificate, yeah. If you go to the certificate, where's the public key? Yeah. Where is it? Yeah, they are using elliptic curve. Key size is 256. Yeah, this is the value. Yeah. So this is the public key of Mangalore University. Why they have published on the website? Anyone? Because I want to send messages to Mangalore University. So whenever I communicate with this website, I use this public key to encrypt my messages. So where's the private key? Where is holding? Probably not him. Yeah? So where's the private key of Mangalore University? The system administrator have access to the private key. Not even system administrator, it should be somewhere else. So how do I know this is Mangalore University and this is Mangalore University's public key, or not that I am sending messages to someone else? So this key has been certified by certified authority, which is everyone trusts. So I know that this belongs to Mangalore University. So I can use this key to send messages, and I know Mangalore University has the private key. They can be different. So this is the whole asymmetric cryptography. So this solves the certificate solves the authentication issue, isn't it? Because someone certifies this indeed belongs to Mangalore. It is same like, you know, Twitter, you get that blue tick, isn't it? LinkedIn, to say that this is verified account. Yeah. So this certificate will say that this is, you can see the certified authority here as well. Where's the certificate? They don't have a certification, or? Yeah. Yeah, where is it, Shini? After fingerprint, yeah. Certificate authority. Yeah. I don't know, it says no, but normally you can find who has given the certificate. Normally they are like GoDaddy, and there are few certification authorities at the top, and the VeriSign, and so a few others. Yeah. They are giving the certificates for all the public keys in the world. Yeah, so I believe you understand a little bit about cryptography. So I talked about public keys, and oh dear. Some guarantee of the authenticity of the public key. So I should know that this padlock belongs to this particular person, like engraving, you know. If the engraving person, there's only one place in Mangalore to engrave padlocks. I know that it is that padlock in the briefcase protocol I'm referring to, that padlock indeed coming from this particular place. Similarly, for the certification public key, they issue a certificate from certification authority to say that this public key belongs to this bank, university, and so on. It should be feasible to deduce the plain text from knowledge of the cipher. It should not be and the public key. If you know the public key is public, isn't it? Everyone can see it. But we should be able to find out the private key based on the public key. Same way, the ciphertext. If you know the ciphertext and the public key, you should be able to decrypt the plain. Those are the main concepts. That's where the one-way functions comes, and trapdoor one-way function comes. It should be feasible to deduce the private key from the. It should not be feasible to deduce the private key from the public. You shouldn't be able to reverse. That's why he was mentioning about one-way function. I will talk about few one-way functions in a second. Are you with me, or you are dreaming about cryptography? Yeah. So this is the Alice and Bob again. So if Bob wants to receive a message from Alice, what he needs to do? He needs to generate private and public key and pass the public key to Alice. Yeah. And then Alice will use public key to encrypt this, let's say, email or text message, and then pass it to Bob, and Bob will decrypt using Bob's private key. What happens to you? Let's say you see the ciphertext. Can you decode as well? Why not? Because he doesn't have the private key, isn't it? Unless you know, administrator knows you and pass the private key, you can't decode it. So that's the fundamental. I mentioned that even though you know the ciphertext and the public key, you should be able to decode the plain text. Same way, even though you know the public key of Bob, you should be able to derive the private key of Bob, because it can't be reversible. It's a one-way function. I'll show you how it happens. So better analogy for the briefcase protocol. Of course, you can use padlock. So I could have distributed a couple of padlocks with my engraving to the other person. He can put into the briefcase and pass it to me, because I have the key. I am not distributing the key. It is same as publishing your public key on the website, isn't it? So that would have been a better briefcase protocol, because your message is secure. Only I can decode the message as well. Modulo arithmetic, you have done in the semester 1. I'll ask from those who are about to sleep now. Yeah, few questions. it is always the remainder. So let's say it's a modulo 5. So it is all the answers will be between 0 to 4. Yeah? You divide by that modulo number and you get the remainder. Yeah? So I'll try some on you. Let's say my modulo is 7. Is there a 7 now? So I'll say modulus is 7. Yeah? This is kind of a base. Yeah? So 5 plus 5. Can you write it in modular 7? So 5 plus 5. Okay. So what is the remainder? It is 5 plus 7. So it is 3, isn't it? 3 modulo 7. Yeah. 5 plus 12. 12 plus 1 divide by 7. Yeah, then again. 3 modulo 7. So it won't go beyond. It is always a factor. When it comes to cryptography, there are so many calculations. So it is always better to keep within the circular mathematical arithmetic. So that's why they use modulo arithmetic. Yeah? So we'll do a bit of a calculation. So that's why I want you to understand this. Okay, let's ask about one-way function from him. Can you explain about one-way function? Yeah, generally. Yeah. Yeah. I think you didn't explain well, but you know the answer. The function should be easy to calculate in one direction. Yeah. So that is what. So this one, for example, n equals p into q. These are primes. Yeah? P is the prime, q is the prime. What is the prime number? Will be divided only by the number and the 1. It says that. So let's say p is 3, q is 7. So what is the answer? N 21. Is it easy to calculate this one? Yeah, it's easy. How about given, let's say I give this one. I don't know, this may be not even a number. I give this number and I'm asking you to calculate P and Q. Can you do it? Yeah. You may be able to try this one. At least let's say you know Q. Yeah. So reversing is difficult, but calculating in one direction is easy, but coming back is difficult. These kind of functions are called one-way functions. Yeah? This is the base for asymmetric cryptography. So I'll explain couple of one-way functions. Yeah? The function should be hard to reverse. In one direction it's easy, the reverse is difficult. So trapdoor one-way function. What is trapdoor one-way function? There's a one opportunity only you can reverse the function. That is the only opportunity to decrypt the message. So that's why it is called trapdoor one-way function. Yeah. There's only one single opportunity that you can reverse that one-way function. So that's what they use to decrypt, create the decryption key. Okay. So these are few examples. Yeah. This is easy for you. So multiplication of two large primes. There I use 3 and 7, but now we are talking about 2040 big long price. Yeah. If you multiply them, so this is 50. Can you tell me the P and Q here? 3 into 5. Yeah? You are good now. You are reversing very easily. How about 1, 4, 3? What are the primes? 7 into 11. Okay. Okay, some got it quickly, so you can reverse. How about this one? Yeah. And how about 600 digit number and asking you to find P and Q? So this is the one-way function. Yeah? So this is the public key. P and Q are your private key. If you know this one, can you get the factor? No, impossible. So that is the one-way function. You can't come back. Yeah? But with the quantum computers, they say that you can factor them very easily in exponential time. So that's the worry for cryptographers. They want to come up with something new. They want to move away from multiplying large primes. Yeah. So this is the problem. This is the one way. These are called hard problems to solve. Yeah? One way hard problems. And there's another one. A to the power b modulus n. Yeah? You know the modulo calculation we did a couple of times. A to the power 3 to the power 5. Can you do this calculation? A to the power modulus n. You can do it easily, isn't it? To do this calculation is very easy. But if you are given this value, the output, and asking to calculate this exponent, is it easy for you? It's not easy. So this is the one-way function. This problem, this is a hard problem as well. Factoring of two large primes, factoring of a prime. This is called discrete logarithm program. You can't reverse this function as well. So this is being used in arithmetic calculation. So these are very easy. I know you have mathematics background. Multiplication of the large primes is a one-way hard function. Exponential function again is difficult to reverse. What else? And what they say for the quantum computers, there was a physics professor. He could have asked about quantum computers, but I'm not worried. But what they say is quantum computers will be fast, isn't it? Faster than conventional computers. So they can easily defactor those P and Q with the multiplication of two large primes, as well as they can reverse these easily. And if they start doing it, the whole crypto system will collapse. Because RSA, which is the widely used public crypto system, is based on multiplication of two primes. If the quantum computers can defactor the P into Q, this number easily, that means that will collapse, isn't it? So you need better ways to do it. Better things, better hard functions which are capable of even defending the quantum computer. So that is where I think some of you may have studied. They have come up with a new algorithm, Shor's algorithm. I think all of you, when you go home, you should check Shor's algorithm. So that algorithm is based on quantum physics, quantum computing. With the algorithm, you can factorize the multiplication of two primes within exponential time. So there's a chance that in the near future, in the quantum computers, they can find the factors of multiplication of two large primes. So little bit about, about bits and qubits. Yeah, in normal computers, we deal with bits either 0 or 1, very easy. At one point of time, we can be there will be two states, at least 0 or 1. But when it comes to quantum, it's a superposition. They can stay in the same both states at the given time. So they are called qubits. So you can see they can do the calculations much faster than traditional computers. And not only that, so at the moment most of the computers have very, very less qubits, physical qubits, but what they say is physical qubits are very noisy, which is not useful for calculation. So you need at least 1000 physical qubits to create a one logical qubit, which is useful for breaking those, finding those factors and so on. So those are few examples. IBM, they have 433 qubit computer. I can't remember the year, but this is not even good enough to create one logical qubit. Because you need 1000 qubits, isn't it, to create one logical qubit. Yeah? And this is atom computing, 1180 qubits. Again, you can create on one logical qubit. This is not good enough. And have you heard about Microsoft? Recently announced, they have a qubit quantum computer which can scale up to millions of qubits, physical qubits. Some people, they don't believe it, but some people believe, like the countries like China, they have quantum computers which they haven't announced and they are still using to break cryptographic algorithms and so on. So it may be the case, we don't know. But you can see it is getting there, but it is still harder to produce enough qubits to even hack or break current existing keys in RSA algorithm. So these are few facts. shows factoring algorithm in 2021. They say that they can break 2048-bit RSA within 8 hours using 20 million noisy QPs. Yeah. So you need 20,000 logical keys to break this function, but 20,000 logical keys, it means you have to multiply by another 1,000 for the physical keys. So you need 20,000 million physical keys. I don't think even Microsoft can claim this much of keys at the moment. So you can see these are a couple of such examples. So they have shown that our technology is not developed enough, at least the published one, good enough to break existing multiplication of prime one-way functions. Checksum shows algorithm, especially if you are doing cyber security. Okay, what they have come up with. So, you know, it is going to eventually happen. Quantum computers will be here within 5 to 10 years, even in our PCs, personal computers, it will be there. So now they are preparing for the worst case. They believe that RSA, the multiplication of two primes or the discrete logarithm problem, will be easily solved using quantum computers. So they want to find a hard function, hard mathematical function, which can't be breakable by quantum computers or traditional computers. So that's where the lattice-based cryptography came. So it's easy to understand, you know the matrix. So this is a one-dimensional lattice, this is a two-dimensional lattice with A and B bases, and this is a multi-dimensional lattice, which is three-dimensional. So they have come up with a hard lattice problem, which normal or even quantum computers can't break. So I'll show you some basic information. So these are the lattices. Yeah? So this is a square lattice, and you can see some of them are not, we don't consider as full rank lattices, but some of the lattices you can consider for lattice problems. So especially the top one. So these bases all cover certain points in the lattice. So you can't consider it as a full rank lattice. You can consider it as a matrix. Yeah. So these are the. What is a lattice? Maybe even this window, the top one, is a two-dimensional lattice. Yeah? It is similar one, but we are talking about n dimensions of a lattice. So it is a very large thing. And I'll show you the problem. So they have two problems, two hard problems with lattice. So one is called shortest vector problem. Yeah? So you are trying to find the shortest vector within a lattice for a given A and B. So B1 and B2, these are called the bases. So which is considered to be very difficult, even for a quantum computer or for a conventional computer. So this is an n-dimensional lattice as well. And there's another problem which is called closest vector problem. So you are given a lattice. Let's say I pointed to a one point in the lattice which is n-dimensional, and I'm asking you to find the closest vector to my point in the lattice, which minimizes the distance between my one and the one you are trying to find out, reducing this error. Yeah, so this is called a closest vector problem, which is difficult for quantum computers to calculate. So they use this as a hard function in quantum safe cryptography. So they don't use now P into Q multiplication or discrete logarithm problem. They use either shortest vector problem or closest vector problem. Yeah. Any questions on this one? Or you saw a big dream of big quantum computer now? Yeah, so these are lattice-based cryptography, which is very good, especially those are in computing, cybersecurity, and even for electronics. I think these are the new things that emerging. Every company is looking for it. So very good area to read and learn a bit more. Okay. Yeah. So within the lattice-based cryptography, there is something called learning with errors. Yeah. So this is the difficult problem that quantum computers can't solve. So, for example, this is n-dimensional m into m matrix, and this is your secret you are trying to hide, and this is your public vector, let's say public key. Yeah? A into m equal t. So A final output, which is this one. And this is, then you can do a polynomial, isn't it? A into S, S1, S2, up to Sn, and you have m equations, so you can solve it and get it. But what happens if you add a small noise here? You are trying to learn with error, so this is what you are trying to do. For that matrix secret, and you add a very small noise. And the resultant matrix, which is n column vector, this is your public key. This is your matrix, which is known. But you keep this secret and this error as a private key. Sn is the private key. So it is for a quantum computer, it is very difficult to find out the secret key with the presence of this error. Yeah. So that's the basis of learning with error problem. So I'll show you in the bit of in the matrix itself. So let's say there's a some point here. Yeah, let's say this L. So this is A into S. Yeah, A is the matrix, S is the secret, and then you add a small noise E. Then I can come very close to Q. AS plus E equal Q. Since there's an error, so this is more like a closest vector problem. It is very difficult to find a matrix which is close to the original matrix within a lattice. So that is why it is called learning with error. It is even difficult for quantum computers to find the solution. So that's why they are going with post-quantum cryptography with learning with error. Yeah. I can show you some examples. So this is the public key, P and A, and this is the secret, my private key. I keep it to myself. And this is how you do the encryption. I think we have to finish within 10 minutes. So you can generate certain vectors B equal, because this is the encryption site Alice. So you will use the public key P with a small error again, multiply, and add another small error, and this is my secret. This is my plain text message. Yeah. So you generate this vector V, and you generate another component in learning with errors called U A. You know, it's a public key. E1 same error plus E3 another error component. Error component means that it's a column created with a very small error. So these are the ones I'm encrypted with. I'm sending to the receiver. So let's see what the receiver does. So this is my encrypted message. So you can try to get the plain text. We take away STP2. So if you replace all these with T and everything, at the end you will get the E equals to M. Because E into E1 is a very small error. You can detect based on the thresholding, like the compensation. E2, SC3, all will be detected because there's a threshold. These are not proper mathematics. See, because there's a bit of a thresholding and everything, which is difficult for quantum computers to do. They are very good in absolute mathematics, but they can't handle these small errors, and especially within a very n-dimensional matrix. Yeah. So that's why then you can say that my message is equivalent to the original plain text. So this is the basic of encryption and decryption. There are different flavors of learning with error. Plain, ring, to make it more efficient. Because the original learning with errors is not that efficient and large attack space. So they came up with some good approaches. Ring learning with errors, you divide it by a polynomial and reduce the. This is based on polynomial multiplication. This is basic multiplication I mentioned, and this is again using a matrix. A matrix is the matrix A is a cyclic matrix. Let's say A equals 1, 2, 3, 4, and the second row will be shift 4, 1, 2, 3, like one. So it's a ring polynomial matrix, so the multiplications are easy. Yeah, so I had an exercise to do RSA algorithm, but I'm sure you will learn in the theory, but this is the real thing, if you want to learn a bit more about post-quantum cryptography, learning with errors, and just one slide before I conclude. We have a project with Airbus, so they want to learn about post-quantum cryptography as well. So we are using learning with errors. Give me a second. Yeah, this one. For the attribute-based encryption. Yeah, so this is a project with our school, funded by Airbus. So they want to try post-quantum cryptography, learning with errors. We are trying to bring learning with errors, which is much more efficient for attribute-based encryption. So let's say this university, you have a certain attributes, isn't it? You are a student, Prakash is a lecturer, and there will be administrator. Based on your attributes, you can either decrypt or you won't be able to decrypt the messages. So they want to try that in a defense environment, because Airbus has not only producing aircrafts, they are very big in defense industry. So they want to send messages secretly, but only to the right people. So they encrypt once, and based on your policy, whether you are here you can see the policy. You have to be undergraduate or postgraduate student, and you should be from the IT, studying IT degree program. If you satisfy this policy, if you have these attributes, you will be able to decrypt this message. Yeah? So this is called attribute-based encryption. But at the moment, they are using conventional cryptography. They want to see how post-quantum cryptography would help this kind of setup. So that's the project. We are in the second year of the project, but it's a 3-year project as well. Yeah. So. Yeah. So that's how I relate the theory into practice. So it is not something in the air or imaginary, it is really happening. And America, NIST, the standardization organization, they gave an ultimate deadline. By 2030 or 35, all the existing algorithms should be quantum safe algorithms. And the UK did the same. I think maybe India has done the same. Because you can't use existing algorithms in 5 to 10 years time. So the industry, standardization, government are getting ready for quantum computers. They want to make sure that the cryptographic algorithms are safe as well. That's all for me. Any questions? Yeah. Did you learn anything? Or you already knew? Yeah. And it's a good field to be in as well. So there will be lots of jobs and opportunities, R&D kind of things in the industry as well. So thank you very much for attending both sessions in the morning and afternoon. And we have contact details with Prakash, Professor Sehta, Professor Khan. If you have any questions or any research projects or anything like that you want to involve, so we are happy to discuss that. So thank you very much. See you next time. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Shall we take a photo together? Done? Yes, thank you. You all can come. Shall we take a photo?
Okay, everybody, quickly join for a photograph, and we are winding up the sessions. Okay, thank you for all for attending the sessions. Bega bani.
Yeah, please join. also